I can't believe I made a single parkour civilization joke, and the stream immediately proceeded to die. That felt a bit rude. That felt a bit mean. Anyways, I'll wait a bit for people to get back on, and I'll continue. Really annoying that there had to be a storm that tanked my entire internet connection. The day I wanted to do this. But it is what it is. Keep that. I think I. Oh. Stop throwing money at me. Okay, I don't mind you. I don't mind getting money thrown at me. But like, only do it if you actually have like a lot of money to spare. Thank you though. I do like money. That is true. Yeah, actually guys, you should spend your entire life savings on me. Don't do that. Oh my god. Hold on, I wanna rage bait Undyne real quick. There we are. She's right behind me, isn't she? Are you... Back? It's not like I have a bad internet, it's just deciding to be bad in this precise moment, for some reason. Uh, I'll just keep going and pray for the best. Funny you should mention Slay the Princess, because I believe Kara's voice bite is taken from one of the characters in that game. I don't remember which one though. And if you're curious, I believe Clover is Ash Ketchum. That's a fun little detail. You get your talk button removed for exactly 2 seconds in this part, for some reason. I don't remember why I did that. Anyways, wipe that smile off your face. That's a line from somewhere else. That's recontextualized for the pacifist scene. I like my headcanon of Clover having really good impressions for some reason. Remember, kids, throw your garbage into the river, and that way the monsters will be able to have it. I saw someone say this in chat a while back. I would. It sounds fun to stream other games. Maybe some other Undertale related things, or like games I like that are underrated. I'll have to see if my internet agrees with me though, because it's apparently being evil and messed up. Why did Kara do that? I also thought of making development streams for 3.0, but I don't think I'd be able to really do that without spoiling a lot of things. Maybe if I worked on like a separate game maker project and then ported over my changes to the main file. That way I don't spoil you. Because it sounds fun. It sounds fun to show you all my terrible code. Live on stream, so that you guys can laugh at me. I'm kidding. My code isn't that bad. Sweats nervously. streaming is also apparently a good source of income. If I knew people were gonna throw money at me for playing a game, I wouldn't have made all those mods for Melon. I'm kidding. Thank you for all the donations, by the way. I really appreciate them. That knife deals like 99 damage, I think. Because it's a real knife, so I thought it'd be funny. Yep. Yeah, a lot of people go, ahaha, I'll throw myself into the knife for funsies, and then die immediately. Very funny. Oh my god, it didn't play the first one before playing the second one? Oh, such an amateur mod maker. How is this thing even on Game Jolt? They should remove it for not meeting their quality standards or something. Sometimes I just say stuff. That line had a typo, I think, at some point. Yeah, sometimes with rooms with multiple talk dialogues, I forget to set the flag that determines which dialogue you get after a cutscene or so. So that happens in 1 or 2 places. I think I got most of them though. Good Frank, Kara. Remember that? Remember when that talk dialogue happened? Like, 2 hours ago? Stop being queer, Clover. This is the best part in the game, by the way. I thought I fixed that. That's funny. I forgot Toby did that. There's 1 in 100 chance for that to, instead of say heck, it says a different word. I don't know if anyone has ever seen that. is Frisk, I thought. Hi, Kirsten. I like his soundbite. I was like considering not adding it maybe, but why not? By the way, him talking about Clover is also a fun value. It is in fact the exact same fun value as it is in Undertale Yellow for you to find Gerson. In said fun value dialogue, by the way, he had a typo where he said instead of known, he said cone. Which I thought I'd fixed like 3 times. But I guess it either like Undertale mod tool crashed when I fixed it, or I just gaslit myself into thinking I did, and I never did. Do you know how to read, Frisk? Whoa, that's really meta. I think I broke this. Oh, wait. Best song in the game. This is really silly. Anyways, I think I broke this this thing because they're all active from the very beginning. Because of the glide thing. So I'll fix that for next patch. Yeah, the stream is just in 40p because 480p because I think if it wasn't, I would explode because my internet hates me. No, I got the artifact. Here you go, Tammy. I probably should have saved that money for the cowboy hat and the wild revolver, but oh well. I can just cheat it in later. Like the cheater I am. Fun fact, that was actually 75 rooms ago. That's a nice number. I'm really funny, guys. I'm like really funny. I'm hilarious. I every time I wake up in the morning and I'm like, damn, everyone must wish to be as funny as me. Yep, this is the best part about this is the best talk dialogue in the entire mod. All of that other stuff is like disgustingly bad in comparison. the slap bass and this slap bass in this part is so good. Did it? I don't remember that. I don't doubt it though. Oh, hi Shade. Seven human souls. You are a kind of hermit that shows up every 300 years. Jerry Pinata. Yeah. I said this earlier. I think waterfall dialogue is much better than Ruins dialogue. I think Ruins like suffers from being the first thing I wrote for the mod. Not to say it's bad or anything, but you know, then you have like I think waterfall and Hotland are the best parts of the mod, like writing wise. Shade really cooked with Hotland in particularly. Shade really cooked in general, actually. Yo. Thanks, friend. I would play Geno because I have a few interesting things to say about it. Particularly, like, the process of making 2.1. The process of making Shade right for Kara, like, with a day of warning. Like, hey, deadline tomorrow, you need to do this really quickly, please. Sorry about that, Shade. Maybe I will in the future. It's fine. It came out really well. For Geno 2.1, I wrote like 90% of it, but Shade really helped with that last 10%. Particularly the things like the repeat genocide Kara speeches. Oh, my favorite background. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, oops. Yeah. It's a shame you can only see the actual background for so little time, but both Traman and I thought the sliding green boxes looked really cool. Look at that, dude. Oh, I like that a lot. Yeah, that last line from Geno is I really like writing that. Coming up with that last line was like the reason I was even able to rewrite the rest of the route, because I don't know about how it is for other people, but I write much better when I know like what the destination for the writing is, you know? Like, because I know the entire route is gonna end with that line, I can now like build up to it properly. What do you mean? That tells me nothing. Undyne interfering. Thank you for being respectful and letting me stand there for a minute. Yeah, in the last, in the part before the Judgment Hall in Geno 2.1, originally there was another choice where you could say it's because I hate you, but it, like, the amount of people that would choose that isn't very, like, nobody is playing the mod because they hate Clover, you know? So it didn't really make any sense. Yeah. Hi, Sans. Oh, wait. Most people don't see this one, but I like it the most. Water cooler, like from Deltarune, guys. Oh my god. It's our reference. Wait, was there a typo? Oh. Oh, a 9-8. Okay, 3 hours in, and we're already at waterfall, at Hotland, I mean. So, like, I think 2 or 3 more hours is, like, how long it's gonna take me, probably, to get to the end. That's alright. Damn, I'm dying. I too play the piano. Oh, right. That's funny. I forgot. The other half should be on, like, live. On the live tab on my channel. All my streams will also be on the Shin Extremes playlist. I forgot to like. Yeah, guys, please like, comment, and subscribe, and hit that notification bell. And give me money. Never with you. Normally he nails the landing. First characterization, they don't like soda. Um, like 3 other small details. That's about it. I like it. I find it funny. That's one of the few characterization details we get about them. Just like the detail that Clover likes neon green pants or something because of a flavor text dialogue. Here we are gets used a surprising amount in this game. I forgot to talk to the ghosts before sitting down. They don't really say much during the dates themselves. Because I guess you can argue the whole mod is like this, but I was afraid they'd, you know Dolly Dimply? I thought it'd feel like that. Exactly. I think Ready, It's Spaghetti Time is one of those lines in Undertale that gets skipped for some reason in the original game. I don't think so. fun detail. I physically cannot steer faster. That's not steering, that's stabbing. Papyrus, if he had an actual good cooking teacher. Like making gourmet meals. Working at a 5-star restaurant. Yeah! Screw Undertale, let's just kill each other! think one of the saddest neutral route dialogues is when you have the date with Undyne and then you kill a monster. So she talks about how like she should have known that you would do that, and she's really depressed that she thought you were friends. All the a lot of the neutral routes are depressing actually. I ran. Can any power scalers get on this? How fast did she go from here to Fire's house? Comedy. Hotland time. Also known as Shade pops the hell off. And I don't know why they felt compelled to write some absolute bangers for some of these rooms, but I am not complaining in the slightest. It was record. Wow, Shade, you made a typo? I would never. This means I'm a better writer than you. I would never make a typo. And I would never put it in the game. Yep. Hi, Metadon. You know, guys, a few weeks ago, I went to a convention. I met a ton of people. I don't remember the rest of these, my memory. This is C, right? No, it's D. I'm a fraud. This is... I am a failure. Oh no. No. I thought I'd know this better by now. Yeah, that felt like an obvious joke to make. It's funny that only one of these is incorrect. The B stands for bisexual. It's okay. We all want Asgore Dreamer. I mean, what? Who said that? Well, that just happened. Embrace hypocrisy? Don't you mean hypocrism? That's how that word is spelled, right? Right? Stares at you with my big ol' eyes. I think I wrote the original dialogue for these two rooms, but then I think Shade did some tweaks to the upper level, to this one. Oh, by the way. Not in use, this pet falls into an extremely easy to judge box. Oh, Fox. You goober. But yeah, I wanted to make it clear that Clover, due to previous experiences, does not have the greatest first impression about Alphys. Nah. Oh, banger incoming. Yippee! Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, it's cinema. Live tweeting about helping the human out. Doesn't that make you a traitor or something? Like, I know most people don't really care that you're a human, but like, I don't think you should tweet about it. The fact that there's a Vulcan that says the tiny plane in the corner is totally intentional. Because I guess Toby didn't want to fix that. That is true. Oh Alphys, you girl failure. I did it! Oh wait. Aww. Having, like, such a visceral reaction to something and not knowing why, and the reason is because it happened on another timeline that you can't quite remember, but like you still feel... But like, you still feel like a sense of deja vu with that stuff. Must suck. More puzzles. Yippee! Damn, that's too difficult. I don't know guys, I can't do it, I'm kidding. Best NPC in the game, by the way. Wow, you solved it? I'm impressed. You must be a total nerd. That's wrong. Whatever. I hope there are future iterations with more complex layouts. Whee! Cooking in the kitchen. Dude, why would I add a chainsaw, man? Cooking in the Kitchen 3-year anniversary remix. Final mix. Hell yeah. The armor sprites are very cool and all, but a few times, because of like things like the cutscenes setting your sprite to like the default up sprite, sometimes they used to disappear a lot during gameplay, during certain cutscenes. I think all of them are fixed now though. So silly. First try. Oh yeah, the umbrella would glitch too because I had to set the both the walking sprite and the running sprite every time you grabbed and dropped an umbrella. So sometimes, like when you ran, the umbrella would suddenly spawn back into existence. The game would crash after beating Asriel with a Temi armor, because there wasn't a sprite for the Temi like armor lying down in the ground. So yeah, sorry to anyone who had to beat Asriel like 3 times before they realized. Wait. That's I can't really comment on many of these because all of my commentary devolves to I really like what Shade did for this room. So just imagine I'm saying that for every room in Hotland. Hot dog. Art club. Wow, I thought I fixed that too. There we go. There was a way to do this with the run button. I couldn't do the funny. I forget how you do that actually. Oh, that funny. Ah. I saw a lot of people used to do this since running kind of broke the conveyor belts. And I fixed the conveyor belt thing. I guess, well, actually, I think if you do this, you can still walk like across conveyor belts. But I kept this one in because I thought it was really funny. Incredible. I wrote the thing for skipping the puzzle like this, and then Shade realized there would need to be talk dialogue for like doing that. Thank you, Shade, for putting up with my silly beats. Never before has a person been so wrong. It's just an opinion. You can have an incorrect opinion. So the whole point of opinions that they're, you know, subjective. The live action remake was the best though. Most people don't see that because they turn off notifications. Bro, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Bummer, this is like mega embarrassing. We like actually totally have to kill you and stuff. Bro, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. Damn. I love doing team attacks with you. I love standing here with you, bouncing and waving our weapons in sync. I made them sync up, like again, after 01 freaks out. Gotcha, bro. You did make an obscene amount of variations for dialogue. Now I can't. No. I did too in some rooms, to be fair. But maybe we overdid it sometimes. Oh, one sec. I need to go do something real quick. We're back. Good evening, beauties and gentle beauties. Water. Even my words are... or 9 viewers. Cinema. You're not usually meant to have your menu here, but I wanted there to, or I think Shade actually made talk dialogue, so I had to change that. There's probably a way to break something with that, honestly. Probably with the punch card, actually. But you can already skip the entire thing with the punch card, so it's not a big deal. Caught it. Yay! While you were monologuing, I changed. Alphys is just like me for real. I sneezed twice in a row and blanked out. Yeah, sneezing twice in a row is actually the default for the soft reset on your brain. You can change that in the config menu if you want. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. Cinema. I love lying. Whoa. The ghosts are behind the panel. That's Gore. That's Gore of my layering. That's because the panel and the text box, this text box, are like drawn by the same object. So like it's either the head ghosts are above the text box or they are below this. I'll fix that later because I can just make it so they're handled by two different things. I remember when that newsletter dropped and Shade was instantly like, okay, I need to do something with this, like right now. Nine is the highest number me when I introduce Carrot to the number 10. There ain't a tinge of regret in them spider's eyes. I think that's meant to be said by Kara, that Detective Clover on the case, actually. So this stream is working as a way to find bugs. It's the room, guys. The room. I'm curious. Oh hey, you can walk in the conveyor belt. No. How do you do this again? Oh, like that. Silly. There was a conveyor tax? Oh, you sweet summer child. Don't even get started on the snowball tax. That's a reference to one of the Papyrus call dialogues, by the way. I think it changes. There's a variation for if you've seen that phone call dialogue back in Snowden. Yeah. Shade writing this has so the lore implication is that Frisk goes talk the entire time is really funny. Okay, look at this. Yeah, I think that was a lot of people's favorite. Vulcan reassures you the plane turning tiny is like completely intentional. See, bugs are intentional if they're funny enough, guys. I always forget. Oh, there you go. Oh, I missed one of the very few instances of Kara doing the creepy face, actually. How would a punch card help? Hi, Muffet. Can you show up in Delta Room, please? Sorry to anyone who played this on Linux in general. Yeah, there were a couple of problems for people trying to run it on Linux through other software. Because one of the functions was really broken for some reason. I think it also ran at like 60 FPS as well in Linux, which is why the frame rate option exists. I know. Yeah. This is probably my favorite fight in the entire game, honestly. It's so cool. Apparently a lot of people struggle with it, which I guess I can see why. But yeah, the talk dialogue after you beat her, I think there's a variation for sparing her with the spider donut. There's a variation for sparing her normally. There's a variation for killing her. There's a variation for and there's a variation for using the for buying the 9990G item and not fighting her at all. So shoutouts to Shade for doing all of those. There is not a variation for the punch card, I don't think. I think it's close. It's closer than you might think. The poster. Remind me to come back to the poster after the tile puzzle. The most random talk dialogue in the entire game. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, Chad, you memorized everything, right? Red tiles are impassable, yellow tiles will electrocute you. We don't have time for this! I'm so goated. What? That puzzle? I mean, great job. We've got him in the ropes now. Thank you for the $1. I'll throw it into my money hole. Whoa, guys! It's like that one fan game. We beat him. Alphys, can you like put that in event and not in general, please? Oh wait. The incredibly needlessly complicated route. Yeah! I think I had a moral obligation to add this. Yeah. I would have added like Frisk or Carrie dancing too, but Frisk already has their own dance. Oh. Clover, being a hater of Alphys and Metaton is fun. I like giving them like... I like listening to their opinions on the main cast. Yeah! 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 Anyways. I don't know. I don't know how Shade came up with that, but it was a very silly day when that got added. Okay, thank you for not crashing my game this time. Down with the poster. Did destroying the poster also destroy the stream, or oh my god. Shade, you didn't tell me that poster was holding up the entire structural integrity of the stream. Even though I don't do much with these rooms, I felt like I needed to include them. Just because they're like really easy additions. Also, very small detail, this trash can has a thing on it, and there's also a Freddy and Caddy sign. I made those I made those myself. Because if I didn't, then it wouldn't match up with the background here. Just thought I'd point that out. Oh, I know you have ideas. I have ideas too. Cowboy hat. Yay. I had never heard the term spick and span ever in my life before Shade wrote that dialogue. Also, that line of dialogue is particularly funny because last time Clover was here, the floor was literally so shiny it was reflective. Hi, Burger Pant. Tiger Burger Pant. Anyways, Sans time. Oh, they're sitting together. I wonder what they're saying to each other. Boy, I really wish someone had what they were saying to each other in this moment written down somewhere. Can you imagine that? Having that written down and being one of 3 people to know what they're saying to each other right now? Yeah, I wonder. I would never write down what they're saying in this moment. Definitely not. I wouldn't gatekeep that at all. But well, if I were to be keeping that to myself, maybe something could persuade me into releasing that out into the public. I wonder what though. I wonder what would persuade me into releasing that into the public. No, that was a joke. No, don't do that. Don't give me money. No. Oh, I love repeating jokes. I did that exact same thing yesterday. Knock knock. Old lady. Old lady who? Oh, I did not know you could yodel. Oh. I just got that joke. I'm so mad. In my defense, it's... Well, now I feel bad. Stop giving me money! I was joking! Okay. You get... Wow. Creepy. So... Brooke. What did you send me in DMs? Why are you doing this to yourself? Anyways, that's all you're getting. Simply because I hope some of you understand that what this means for the lore, and by that I mean how it recontextualizes exactly one line of dialogue from a certain route. Okay. Be gone. No more. Secret. Fight this guy! You don't have to throw money at me, it's okay. Thank you though. We're not buffering, right? We should be good. This was added a while back. Like, it was one of the first things I added to the mod, I think. Just because I thought it'd be cool if the inverse of like going up to Hotland and the Hotland theme playing was really cool. You'll just take the long way around, coping. It's long way round. This was me figuring out it was long way around and not long way around. Oh, by the way, I don't think many people will see this, but yeah. Anyways, also while you're in Undertale Yellow areas, the title screen switches to the title of the game switches to Undertale now with 20% more yellow. Except this one was cool and funny and not lame. So what happened to the other 13? Against all odds, your mind feels as clear as ever. This joke makes no sense to 99% of people. Originally, these pillars on here blocked the text box, so there was a joke about for some reason you can't think clearly in here. We found the computer. God damn it! I forget about that. If I had a nickel for every Sonic the Hedgehog reference in Undertale Red and Yellow, I'd have 2 nickels? There's probably one I'm forgetting about. Alright, I changed this because I thought it was too silly before. Why don't you run off while I kill some germs is a reference to let's kill some coma monsters, by the way. That... Oh, Jandroid, you'll get your moment in the spotlight at some point, I promise you. I have something planned for this guy particularly, just because of how long they've been around in the mod. I wrote this when I realized, for like people that were actually expecting the whole Steamworks to be a thing. I wanted it to at least be a character moment, so that you didn't come all the way here for nothing. Yeah, guys, using comedy to hide your trauma is a good idea. I'm kidding. There's also now, there's also dialogue for every room in the back while you're backtracking. I hope I don't overuse the whole face portrait appearing with no dialogue, because that's my favorite joke ever. Presumably structurally unsafe architecture. If there is next time, I'll be optimistic. Get it? Do you get it? You should be optimistic too. You're both silly and deadly. Can't you force the chute open, or it's a lost ghost Clover? I know, just let it go, bro. It's not the end of the world, you exaggerator. It's a word? That is a word. Wow. This room has 2 examples of me realizing something about grammar. There was a robot stingray that took you across a lake of fake acid. Oh wait. Before I forget, actually. Incredible. Okay. Wouldn't have. I know, right? Shade was like, yeah, let me throw in this entire incredibly rich characterization in Elevator L1. I really like pleaded with them to make this dialogue like mandatory to see somewhere. But they were like, okay, but it's so much funnier if it gets like banished to L1. So if it were up to me, I would actually place that somewhere else. Yeah, what do you think about this, Hottermid? Alright, you can't hear them. Yeah? I'm starting to think the journey just might be the destination. That is a lyric from a certain song featuring Kasane Teto. I don't remember who made it though. Alright. Aw, that's broken? Aw, I thought I fixed that. I think I wrote core, if I remember correctly. Oh, I was tweaking, we're back, right? I was tweaking, the small face, portraits, for the next patch, because they were kinda broken. But I guess they are still broken. Oh, I love breakcore so much. I love dynamic music. Are you okay? Yeah, the small faces were broken because I think, like, it made the other face go, like, way to the left. But I broke them in a different way. I'll fix it for the next patch. Next patch should, drop relatively quickly. um... Bye, Night Night. I wonder if Night Night and Magic have normal variants, since you know every other enemy in core is a harder version of a monster you found previously. Everything's under control. Wait. I realized I missed one of the top highlights I like the most, where Clover's like, a bridge! Because Kara expects them to be afraid of the lasers, so they just... I'm so good with words. The walls are so blue. Again, this is me not knowing what to write for these rooms, so I just decided to write about that. Hand sandwich. That's what I did. No. Frisk, stop. Treasure. That word did not come out of your mouth. Sure did. That's a trash can. I like that. I wrote. I like when I can look at not again. Yes. Yeah, that's one of my favorites that I wrote. Oh hey. Here. I also like this one. Easy. The final payoff for them being so hyperfixated on puzzles. Okay. Goodbye, Breakcore. This is the final time we're gonna see you. You're a really cool song. I think it's the one with the wait, no, Not Enough is the one with the most views on YouTube, I think. I'm really glad people like those two. Because every song is a banger, actually. Get real. Yeah, I think it's like not enough than Breakcore than Somniphobia that have the most views. All of them should have a billion, by the way. I don't know what you guys are doing, not listening to those on loop. I'm kidding. That worthless pea shooter won't work on me, darling. Me when I play Plants vs Zombies and a Gargantuar shows up. I like Plants vs Zombies, if you couldn't tell from yesterday's stream. Mettaton time. I like the boss background for this one too. I like the TV with the ratings and such, and the fact that it like shows off the current attack in the background. Okay. I'm goated, so I'm just gonna no-hit this entire fight. Oh wait. I forgot to show off the talk dialogue for the past few rooms. I'll go back for those later. Actually, did you guys know about this? I'm pretty sure that makes it impossible for you to win this fight, like, through ratings. Unless you spend 50 years on it. So I'm just gonna... There you go. That decreases the ratings by 395,248. Which is the wallpad code for Five Nights at Freddy's 3. No telling what would happen if you'd get gastered. A brawl is surely brewing. You're on. Whenever I don't have much to go off with talk dialogue, I usually do references. Oh my god, that caught me so off guard, I forgot Death by Glamour was like pitched down the first time you fight Mettaton, but it's not pitched down every consecutive time for some reason. Toby Fox! Anyways. That reminds me, actually. I wonder if any one of you have seen that you know when you abort neutral at a monster kit and then you kill Undyne? Has anyone seen that? Cause yeah? Yeah. I didn't like that, even though Alphys was supposedly watching you fight Undyne, that if you killed her while on genocide, it would still like go on as if nothing happened. Red Soul Mettaton, yeah. It is very cursed and kind of scuffed. But I didn't want to spend too much time on it. And I wanted, like, I thought not many people would see it anyway. So it was more of a, like, a fun fact more than anything. Oh, also, Mettaton's sprite here changes based on when you manage to spare him. So if you, like, you're a speedrunner or something and you manage to spare him before he loses any of his limbs, then his sprite in the overworld will reflect that. I just thought it would be neat. Guys, maybe I have this feeling that Undertale is really well written. I don't know. It's just a small feeling I have because when I read this dialogue, I go, "Aw." I go, "Oh, this makes me emotionally vulnerable." You've been a great audience. Yeah, exactly. My favorite video game is Silksong, actually. But this one makes the top 10, I think. Top 15, at least. I can't take it anymore. Oh. Oh. Hi, gang. Long elevator time. You are not a being who should die is a reference to Neon Genesis Evangelion. You should watch that. It's one of my favorite things ever. If you'll notice, Clover is sitting down and Kara is leaning on the wall, kind of like Ralsei and Susie. I think that's what I told Jester to base it on. Anyways. I also based some of these of the talk dialogues on actual conversations I've had. And so one of my friends once told me you did not just or something that whole soliloquy, and I had never heard the word soliloquy before. In fact, I still don't know how to pronounce it. But I thought, wow, that's such a Kara thing to say. So I just added it to the mod and made that whole previous talk dialogue around it. Also, sometimes I think I made sometimes I think I also made them a bit too gay. But you know, it is what it is. I don't think many people complain about it. Listen, I get to write a couple of queer lines, given how much I've written. Shout out to Hallways. I will say, I don't know how smart of me it was to place a Sonic reference during this part. But shut up. And your willing companions. Get it? It's like it's the payoff to that earlier thing in that earlier room. I really like this scene. I think it's very, very well written. Even if it is just an exposition dump. But you do get a bit tired of it after your 50th replay of the game. You steal? Oh, you never would have guessed. I guess we're not so different, you and I. You're comparing yourself to me? Ha! You're not even good enough to be... so dumb. I wouldn't change that though. I didn't know how to write Kara properly in this scene, because how do you even react to the information of a bunch of monsters talking about your own death like that? So I don't think you can even say anything about that. So I just went with a bunch of dots. Don't be afraid to overuse ellipses, by the way. They're a very good tool. Toby Fox also uses them a lot. And if Toby Fox and if it's good enough for Toby Fox, it's good enough for you. It's very interesting that we have a tool for a character saying nothing. When, like, you would think that if you want a character to say nothing, instead of using ... you just wouldn't write dialogue. But it's a clear way of showing, like, they are reacting to something without actually speaking out about it. It's not long now. King Asgore will let us go. King Asgore will give us hope. King Asgore will save us all. The build-up to meeting Asgore is so good. Aren't you excited? Aren't you happy? You're going to be free. The timing of the scene kind of changes if you run all the way through. But it is what it is. I remember when I arrived at the Judgment Hall in Undertale Yellow, and I was like, please do not show up. Please. And I was so happy that he didn't. But it was still, I still got really scared. I would see a skeleton. It stands for execution points. Execution points I can understand as an acronym. What is level of violence? What are you smoking? Easily you can bring yourself to hurt others. That's really well written, by the way. I don't know You don't need me to say that. You know this is well written. You have something called determination. When Deltarune hits us with the "you are filled with determination," it's gonna be so good. Thank you, Sans. Thank you, Sans the skeleton. Dude, I'm gonna lose it. You know, I disconnected every single device from my internet except from my laptop, and I guess it still isn't enough. I'm streaming at 480p, and yet this thing hates me. Ahem. Okay, I've set my bitrate really low, so whatever. I don't care anymore. I just wanna stream. I just wanted to stream. Why did my internet have to explode the one day I wanted to do something? Sigh. Nice scream, by the way. And also the best part of the mod. This was Vivian's idea. The fact that Kara doesn't remember what they look like. It's really depressing. They're evil. They also came up with the whole photo booth idea, actually. By the way, this shutter sound effect is randomized between one of three. It can either be the Earthbound shutter sound effect, the one-shot one, or the Deltarune one, I believe. go. Nice layering. I was torn on the talk dialogue for this room because on the one hand, I wanted Clover to acknowledge Zeroba in some way, but I also didn't want people to miss that talk dialogue. The redesign was drawn by a Jester program, like a lot of things in this mod, as you might have noticed. I thought it'd be nice to like have dialogue for her recognizing Clover's heart, and recognizing you made it here without killing anyone, given that she apparently has the innate ability to see if you're pure or not. I thought, there was some way to tell her about the Steamworks elevator being broken. I don't remember what exactly you need to do though. Oh boy. Hi trash can that I had to change the collision of 3 times. It's really fun to see just how far you've gotten when you look at all things. I imagine it's the same with like art and music, where you look at something you made really early on and you're like, wow, that was so garbage. I'm so much better now. The road is blocked by a reasonable amount of cones. I hope you enjoy hearing Flock Together here, by the way, because it's gonna explode next in 3.0, and by that I mean it doesn't really fit the vibes for New Home, like as a location you explore randomly. So there's probably gonna be a new theme for it. Flock Together is very good, I just don't think it fits the vibes correctly. Is there anything else I need to do? Probably not, right? I'm gonna go with the cowboy hat for the extra damage for the Asgore fight, but given that the heart locket changes your sprite to Kara's sweater, that is really evil of you to do to Asgore. Thinking about it like that. 4 hours is definitely not bad, yeah. Let's aim for 3 next time, huh? I thought it'd be fun to reference the amount of time you spent somewhere. It's really funny that Frisk canonically does this all in a day. Yeah, Jester drew the all the armor sprites for sure, every single one. Nobody here in chat has drawn an armor sprite other than Jester. Right, Melon? Skybox drew the Locket sprite. I think that's the only that and the cowboy hat are the only ones drawn by someone else. Birds are singing, flowers are blooming. Santa stole his lines, and then everyone was like, "Whoa, Sans is so cool! How dare he!" There's no time for resting. This is a reference to Resident Evil 4. I think originally, Clover and Carl also said, "Are you ready in this room?" But then I realized they already did that like 2 rooms ago, and Asgore does it immediately after. Yeah, can you imagine going back and doing things differently? I think it's phrased in a way of, you've come this far, going back now would seems counterproductive. You might as well see it all the way through. Also, full screen barrier. I thought it would be neat. And Glotch did too, because he helped me out a lot with the borders in general. The timing for this dialogue had to be changed slightly, because it ended too early with the new Bergen Dragon. Yeah, ultra wide is fixed in this new version, if I remember correctly. Also, Asgore's name being like spareable. I think I've seen that somewhere else, but I thought it was really easy to do and it really fit well. At least I thought so. And it was really depressing. So, you know, I might as well. Oh, by the way, Yeah. I don't know how many people know about that. Beating Asgore to death with a stick. Yeah, what can I say? My internet really hates me. I don't know what I did to it. It just kind of dies sometimes to spite me. I'm still not over the little green dot in YouTube Studio telling me excellent connection. Why do you lie to me like that? Justice leitmotif. Yeah, I really liked Anne's remix of Asgore. And I went, wait a minute. I can just ask them if I can put it in the mod with a couple of additions. And it was awesome. Because there are very few remixes to me that like can match Asgore's like vibe. And I think this one does it really well. Oh, also fun fact, you see those orange particles in the battle background? Those are the same as I reused those for the that one room in Steamworks with the floating orange particles. In Undertale Yellow, it uses like a particle system, but that particle system does not exist in the version of Game Maker that the mod is on. Unfortunately. I think it looks good regardless of that, though. We're coming up on the Flowey fight. The Flowey fight was really a bit of a conundrum for me, because I wasn't sure if I should give like Clover more screen time or like more attention for it, because the way it's structured, you wouldn't really be able to do that without like disrupting the fight for a moment. I did manage to like as a compromise, I do have that thing if you the first time you lose to Flowey. The thing that absolutely destroys your bitrate. So I don't think I'm gonna show it. Bye, princess. Oh, I guess on the topic of Asgore though, do y'all remember pre 2.0 Asgore? Do y'all remember cause see, fun fact about this mod. I originally didn't mean it to like be released to the public. It was just gonna be a thing for just for me, because I didn't think anyone else really cared that much about my idea. So as part of the mod, I increased a few of the enemy stats. Because I wanted them to more closely match Undertale Yellow's and like actually show their true stats. So Asgore was like an absolute beast, to the point you had to use like several legendary heroes to not make the fight last 40 turns. It was very funny. That's why there's still the battle settings to make the stats and the enemy defense enemy stats like match Undertale Yellow's more closely. Which makes the game slightly more difficult, but not like before, where I'm pretty sure Asgore just one-shotted you, or two-shotted you, because Asgore can't one-shoot you. Oh, Asgore. That score of my Asgore. Oh yeah, good job, Chad. I'm so proud of you. You didn't make any unfunny jokes. Ahem. Ah, this looks a little different. There was originally a bit more dialogue in this part. I don't remember if it's still in the code or not. I think I removed it at some point. But I think it didn't quite work that well, as well as like just seeing Clover like that. Toby kinda cooked with this moment, I think. Just a little bit. Okay, so Flowey fight. There are a couple of reasons I didn't change it, like, at all. A, I think it's already pretty much perfect. B, I was very afraid of breaking everything. Just because of how different it is from everything else. And C, I would have rather, I wanted to work on other parts of the mod that needed more attention. Because I'm talking about Free 2.0, by the way. I don't... Like, part of, this mod, like, the process of making this mod for me was finding a balance between adding new stuff without, like, without really removing, other things. Where was I? Sorry, I got interrupted. Yeah. I wanted to add new stuff without necessarily, blotting out, like, parts of the actual game. Cause, like, there are things I could add to the Flowey fight as well, but I didn't wanna, like, you know, I think it already stands really well on its own. Also, yeah, border. I thought it'd be cool if, for the Souls border, the different souls appeared when you were fighting Flowey. If you're curious about the designs, that's all Brook. That's all Sleepy Mouse. I let them use their own OCs because I'm nice and I'm so benevolent and awesome. This is such good art. Yeah, it is really good art. It sucks that they are obsessed with redrawing this border. Aren't you, Brooke? Aren't you obsessed with redrawing this over and over every time you change art styles? I'm strangling you through the screen. Sigh. Slaughter, despair, hatred. Nightmare, like Nightmare Freddy from Five Nights at Freddy's. Sometimes I think about, like, how stressful it was to see people, find my mod and talk about it when it was, like, really early on in development, before 2.0. So, part of me does wish that it didn't get popular until later, but I think if it hadn't gotten popular when it did, I wouldn't have found a lot of the amazing team members that I did. So I am very grateful for it. I also think a lot of the success of Red Yellow is owed to how quickly it released in relation to Undertale Yellow. Because I think it was like only 2 months after that I put it in the public. February 20-something? Oh, fun fact. The amount of damage Clover heals and deals to you in this part is determined by the amount of kills. But given that it, like, I think not many people know that, considering how little it affects anything. Yeah. I don't know who this one is. It is really funny that when artists show off their soul OCs, there will also be a Clover there. Like, hi, these are all characters I created, and also Clover because I love them. Alright, I have to fight now. I forgot. Shoutouts to the best fight in the entire game, by the way. This is not up for debate. Like, I think Undertale Yellow's OST is better in general to Undertale's OST, even though that might be a hot take. But there are very few songs. There are very few songs in Undertale Yellow's OST that actually reach Finale's level for me. I like that Kara starts frowning when they see the troll. I really wonder if anyone out there has played Undertale Yellow before they played Undertale. Because that must be such an interesting experience. I think Undertale Yellow really nailed Flowey's characterization of how they'd be before Undertale. I don't know, I'm so in love with Undertale Yellow. I don't know if that's clear. I don't know if you knew that, guys. I really like Undertale Yellow, and I really like Undertale. Yeah. Whoa, guys, Flowey's turning rainbow. Like some sort of Undertale rainbow. We found one, a real one. So guys, did you watch the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 movie? Because I personally loved it, and I went on twitter.com, and apparently it is one of the worst movies to ever release ever, and I get that it has problems, but oh yeah, I like how Clover comes back for that final part. That's just because of how it's programmed internally. Like, it wasn't designed that way, but it works out really well. Where was I? Sorry, I keep getting sidetracked. The lesson here is, even if you think something is bad, even if other people think something is bad, the only real thing that matters is if you enjoy it or not. Do not let that be taken away by other people, and do not take that away from other people too. Like, you can argue with people about what you like and don't like about certain thing, but I think putting people down for liking something bad, evil. This was written by Shade, by the way. As well as the pre-Omega Flowey fight part. Just because I trust them to write Kara more than I trust myself. Oh, hi Ollie, I didn't see you before. Wow, guys, the game's over. This really was an Undertale Red and Yellow. Thanks for watching. There's definitely nothing else to do after this. Yeah. I hope you enjoyed me sitting in silence playing the game for half the runtime of the stream. I'm kidding, by the way. I'll do a true pacifist. We're coming up on 6 hours of stream, so I think my initial estimate of 8 hours in total was mostly correct. I wonder how much of that is waiting for the buffering to go away. This is also one of my favorite themes from this game. I really like an ending. I have good Wi-Fi, I don't know why it hates me so much. Like, there was a storm earlier, and I figured that would hinder it somewhat, but it should still be good, relatively. Oh. We have the mercy to spare you from her. Such a silly line, I love it. See ya, punk. The storm was me, I was having a bad day at work. How dare you? Will we ever get a Hypixel Skyblock stream? No. Never. Ever. I am never touching Hypixel Skyblock. Can you imagine liking Hypixel Skyblock? I'm kidding. That was a joke. For the record. I know someone in chat who really likes Hypixel Skyblock, so I did that to rage bait them in particular. Bed Wars stream? Glotch, have fun Bed Wars. I mean, if people wanted it. Bye Souls Border, you're really awesome and cool. The people voted for the Cuckoo Powder one though. I was in a Bed Wars stream already. Hi N9. I had to place one of these triggers for the phone calls in Uhoh because I realized you could circumvent this one by going through that. Some parts of this mod are held together by very early code and like duct tape. It's better now, obviously. But there are still bits and pieces of that that code from February 2024, which. You can call... Oh hey, I can show that actually. There are 2 or 3 new phone call dialogues in here. Thanks for reminding me. I just wanted an excuse to write this somewhere, I think. The only time in the mod I actually write for characters that aren't Kara and Clover. I think I did decently. There's also this, if I recall. Steamworks? No, it doesn't. I wouldn't be surprised if it was broken, actually, given how old it is. Okay, that works. What else? What else? Here, I think. There's also another one. Does that line make sense? I think it makes sense. Arm... The wrong soul trait? What did you want her to say? They're pretty justice? Whoa, Clover. That's pretty jaundice of you. Wait. Actually... Doesn't... One sec. Remember when you were walking for your life here? So the default dialogue for this is... You got a phone call, so I had to wait. What were you even calling about? I was just saying we should hang out. As I was trying to kill them? Well, nobody starts as great friends. The flattery is so flexed. This is why I was chasing you. You stopped for some reason. We're probably catching their breath. Ah, this mod. Don't I love it? You had more than enough stamina. Wait, are you taunting me, you fiend? Be glad I have honor. Anyways, regardless of indent error, yeah, obscure dialogue. I like it though. Very poor text box management, Papyrus. Oh, I didn't... Where was that? I forgot where that was. Yeah, I remember now. House. Or where the producer's house was in Undertale Yellow. Yeah. Hotland sucks. I don't want to have to go over there. Wait, not this one. There you go. Oh my god, I forgot about Mad Mew Mew. Yeah, you're right. I guess you can do it in the pacifist epilogue, but it kind of fits more to do it right now. One sec though. I can't believe I forgot about this incredible talk dialogue. So Shade wrote this originally, but then I realized, oh, this doesn't really fit into the word limit for each text box. So I had two options. A, rewrite it, because this had happened a few times before, and I usually like reworded it a bit to make it fit. Or B, do that. It works really well because it is a single word too long. So so it works very well for the joke. Like, I believe there are other instances in, like, Snowden in some rooms where the dialogue was too long, so I had to reword it a bit. But that beware of the man who comes from the other world. And who might that be? But I wanted to get a bit silly this time. I'm playing a slightly different version of the mod right now, but I will upload a version with all the fixes for this stuff in here later. Probably this weekend or something. Bye. Oh, that's all for the better. Once I fuse with this perfect new body Mew, a brand new wonderful life is going to begin. As much as I try to fuse, it's not working, girl, same. I also beat up people on the street to fuse with my body. I did add controller support for Mad Mew Mew. Like 3 updates ago, I think. This is one of the best songs in the game, by the way. Mad Mew Mew Mew's medley. I'm a hero and I rescued myself is a crazy line. I love you, Maddie. I wonder if this is an allegory for something. Sweet Valentine, I can't wait to see the look on her face when she sees me. She'll blast me with a storm of spears. I'll be the world's greatest pincushion. Because who wouldn't want Undyne to beat them to death? What's a subtext? Yeah, Chris should just stare at the camera and go, "My name is Chris Dreamer and I am non-binary." Because that's the only way that they'd be confirmed non-binary, guys. That is the only way. Did I do this hitless? Oh hey! I didn't realize, I was too zoned out. Fuck! Oh, wait, no. I swore. Oh no. Tubular, way cool, awesome, groovy, mondo, outrageous, funky. This is a reference to Super Mario World for the SNES. Ah. Human, show me what love is. Pretty snazzy. There are 3 Sonic the Hedgehog references in this game. I forgot about that one. Bye, Mew Mew. You're so great. Sonic the Hedgehog is canon to Undertale. Toby Fox told me. Oh, Alfies. You. I can't say slurs on stream. I'm kidding. I've been trying to swear less often and stuff recently. A, because I've been meaning to stream for a while. B, because I one time I said the F bad word twice in a single sentence, and my brain went Shinix if she was written by Vivsy Pop. And the thinking about Haspin Hotel made me reconsider all my life choices up until that point. Anyways, at some point I wanted to this might actually get done for 3.0 depending on if it looks right, but I wanted I wanted Clover and Kara to have battle sprites for them to show up in like places like the dates and stuff. Like, I don't know, I think like if they were just staring in the background with like pretending to eat popcorn. Yep. I like that Undyne's hair color in battle suddenly changes to black instead of white for this part. She's way out of my league. Girl. 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 Ah, that's such a good line. Oh. They say be yourself, but I don't really like who myself is. I want to just be whatever makes people like me. Oh. I like this game. I really like this game. Can you tell I like this game a lot? It's part of the reason writing for it, like writing additional dialogue for it, is very scary sometimes. Because when the quality of the dialogue is this high, you need to lock in, because if I don't think I could write dialogue on the level of Undertale, at least not yet. But you need to get close to it. You need like people to get attached to your characters, and you need you need like at least some iconic lines and moments for people to remember, if you want to stand out in such a good game. Oh yeah, making music for it, I imagine must have been a hell. But for the record, Glotch, you knocked it out of the park. You say that to me a lot, I never know what to say. Yeah, but I know you just mean it platonically because we're just friends. Oh, you're so stupid. Luckily, I'm a sprite artist, so there's no pressure at all. What do you mean? Their music is canon. Don't you know that Toby Fox confirmed Red Yellow was canon in the 10th anniversary stream? Hold me, Undyne, hold me! What the hell did you just say? Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Wait a sec. We were only romantically role-playing as you. I mean, oh, well, everything. I just use it to make ice cream. And those human history books I keep reading, those are just dorky comic books. They aren't real. I just wanted to impress you. I just wanted you to think I was smart and cool. I wasn't some nerdy loser. Alfie's getting possessed by a 32-year-old transbian writer when writing for any of the queer couples or characters in this game. Is that you're passionate, you're analytical. It doesn't matter what it is, you care about it 100% at maximum power. So you don't have to lie to me. I don't want you to have to lie to anyone anymore. Alphys, I want to help you become happy with who you are. I know just the training you need to do that. One of the best bits in the entire game, and that's saying a lot. What? Me? whenever I see this scene, I also think about the 10th anniversary part where Toby Fox started talking about Sans and Alphys's friendship, because that was insane. Oh my god, she was kidding, right? Those cartoons, those comics, those are still real, right? Anime is real, right? I'll let you ponder that while I go for a while. I see. So you wanna lie to her, is that it? How evil. I knew it. Gigantic swords, magical princesses, here I come. Thanks for taking care of Alphys. I didn't get to say what I wanted to, but things seem like they're going to get better for her. Yay! Oh. Yes, but at least it's easier to explain. I gave you a demonstration, but I need like 12 text boxes. Who even thinks of having a date in this place? Or would... Oh, Clover. Oh, you silly goober. Oh, you... Risk? Why are you looking at me like that? What do you mean I know what you are? Beautiful. If it isn't my good friend who trusts me. That's not suspicious. Very early, so I sent her home. Very home. Now, I feel strongly and for no apparent reason, you should also go there. To her lab house. I have only good feelings about this. Goodbye. I am so glad Papyrus told us that. I'm so glad he had that idea, and definitely no one else told him that we should go there. The piano plays the tinkling song. Tinkling. Thank you, Riverman / woman. I'm guessing most of you knew about this, right? Uh, for those that haven't, I can it's very hard to see, but it's definitely there. This is because Toby Fox is unable to use a color picker and just kinda eyeballs it. Hey, thanks for your help back there. Hi, Madden. Hi. True love time. As you can imagine, True love is one of the first things I thought of changing. Squeak. When I started developing 2.0. Just because of how prominent it is in Undertale Yellow. There are 5 Sonic the Hedgehog references in Undertale Yellow. Undertale Red and Yellow, I mean. I keep forgetting about them. I'm so funny. I am... Oh, yeah. I remember I got... When I sent out that, music, when I sent out that, tweet, asking for musicians for Undertale Red and Yellow, I was mostly looking at replies, but then I see this message from someone named Glotchalodge that's like, hey, I don't usually use Twitter, which is why I'm not, I didn't send a comment, but I can still send you my portfolio, and if you like. And I saw this really cool remix of Amalgamate from Undertale, and I was like, huh, you know, I feel like this person would make a really good song for what I have in mind. It was also that way for Envy Night and Whisper Jazz, where I, like, based on what I heard like they've made before, I gave them a song or a remix task that I thought would fit with their skill set. I hope I did adequately. Comatose and soon will turn into dust. What happens if I inject determination into them? their souls persist after they perish, then freedom might be closer than we all thought. I hope I conveyed that well enough that both Kara and Clover are like completely out of their element in here, because neither of them knew about this place in the slightest, and it also creeps them out a lot. And also a certain thing that you'll see in a sec. Hi, memory head. The battle background for this one is red, simply because that's the same as course battle background. I could have made another one, but I thought it still fit pretty well. Very interesting that that's the only fight that has a battle background at all, actually. I don't remember if any of the others do, but I don't think they do. I know Lemon Bread and Snowy don't have... No, Snowy's mom don't have one. Find those keys, unlock that door. I'll just keep injecting everything with determination. Yeah, that's gonna work. I hope I did well with Uhoh's introduction, because I assumed most people would go straight for the bed, and they'd be like, what? Why isn't she showing up? Yeah, exactly. That's the vibe I was trying to give off. Like both Kara, Clover, and Frisk are all trying to figure out what to do here. Hush, puppy. I have not played the Undershot mod, but it looks cool. Hi, Manners. Bye, Manners. Still very funny that you can do that. I thought about fixing it, but it's I don't know, it amuses me. You can walk past that because this is the mod is based on 1.09 Undertale, which has that bug for reasons. It's funny because Lemon Bread is the only Amegamyth that isn't... Well, I guess Lemon Bread and Reaper Bird don't really block any keys per se. They just block the way to the rest of True Lab. Yeah, Undertale 1.08 is the last version that released on computer, but then 1.09 is the Switch version. And 1.13 is the Xbox version, I believe. Hi, Everyman. Can you believe Toby Fox addressed Everyman? Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. PS4 is also 1.08. I think. Because I think the PS4 version was just ported over to the... Steam. Because you can still see remnants of the PS4 content in Undertale's code. Yay! Crazy that I... You can play this mod on the PS Vita? That's awesome. Crazy that I started this mod, I think on January 2024. And I had no clue how to program at all. And then I, like, got so obsessed that instead of watching any tutorials at all, I just bashed my head against the wall until I figured out how everything worked. I got help from the Underminers Discord server in occasions, but I'm proud that I figured out most of it on my own. Hi, Kaneko. This is Somniphobia is one of my favorite themes out of Red and Yellow. And the Kaneko sprite made by Kaleido Toast and Skybox is so good. And well, the attacks aren't all that, but I still think they're engaging enough. So basically I'm pretty proud of how this came out. Auto shoot really helps you out in this part, but I forgot to enable it. Oh, you sweet summer child. I don't think I've seen like many complaints at all about this fight, which makes me happy that people seem to really like it as much as I do. There is another fight in this mod that I can see some valid criticisms for, but I'm also pretty proud of that one as well. Yeah, it is evil that the shoes are like far down enough that you can hit your head with them, but as you can see through my pro gamer skills, you can dodge them consistently. Oh. And of course, aww. I really like when moments get recontextualized without getting changed at all. Though you could argue adding tucked in to this part is changing it. I don't know, I just think it's sweet that Kanaku's story is so tragic. Guys, Undertale and Undertale Yellow are like kind of good and you should play them. I Why you have that video camera? Gory dearest, what is my favorite vegetable? Carrots, right? I forgot what that was for a second. Go back to bed, dear. I have not heard of that. At some point, I was like, oh, Flowey laughs like Toriel does. That's really sweet. I wonder if maybe Kara could laugh like Asgore does. And then I went to check how Asgore laughed, and I forgot it was the Santa laugh. I don't think that quite fits with Kara's character. With Kara's character. I left the cap on purpose. Now you're smiling for no reason. Damn, Asriel, you really got them with that one. I like... Don't you love when you go down to the secret evil basement and there's a videotape containing very crucial plot detail? I don't mean that sarcastically, by the way. I adore evil basements with lore relevant tapes. Oh yeah, the Somniphobia is called Nell internally in the game files because that was the original name for it. Knell as in to ring slowly and solemnly for a funeral. And like it's also the sound of a bell tolling. And you know, Serova has spell attacks and such. Can you hear me? We want you to wake up. You have to stay determined. You can't give up. You are the future of humans and monsters. That's the line. Fatal Familial Insomnia as the song name. Oh yes, very rolls off the tongue so nice and awesomely. Oh, fun fact. When you're in the pacifist route, I made it so instead of Asgore's death message, Asriel's unused messages get used. I just like them, and I wanted to see them in game. The scene that's coming up wasn't originally in the mod. True Lab, in all honesty, got rushed. Solely my fault, by the way. But it was kind of bare bones up until well, not bare bones, but like the ending of True Lab was kind of badly written. Just because I wanted to add a cutscene to it, but I didn't have the time for it. So I went with, I believe, a now removed 6th Sonic reference. Can you tell I like Sonic the Hedgehog? I don't know how obvious that is. But yeah, funnily enough, I wanted to make Clover even more like mad in this part, but I was afraid that it'll be too much. Hi, Melon got 77. The 3.0 trailer will just be the Five Nights at Freddy's 3 trailer, but every shot of Springtrap is like a screenshot from the game. What? Now I know that sounds... I still think I wrote this pretty decently. Well, I need to go do something. I'll be right back. I love getting interrupted in plot important scenes. We're back. Hi. Sorry, I got interrupted. I need to do something. Where were we? Oh yeah, Clover crash out. I was considering making them even more upset. And like, part of me wanted me to like, I don't know, make it so that Clover and Kara's last real conversation was them like disagreeing with each other and being mad, so that then you could have all that angsty drama. But I don't think Undertale's really the place for that, and it also felt a bit too mean and evil. That last you're a lot more special than you think. I think you only get that last line of dialogue if you've talked to the head ghost over 200 times. Did you like how they suddenly became a darker shade? I just got that for some reason. Oh, bye, Melon. Fun having you. That's kind of how I recontextualized them being so cheery at the beginning. I said earlier, I guess in the other stream, that I sometimes regretted making Clover so cheery so early on, but I think that does a good enough job at explaining their actions. See you soon. Thanks for sticking with me through the stream. There are a lot of you that stuck around the whole way through. I apologize. Sometimes I stayed silent for long stretches of time. I'm not quite the best at figuring out what to say. I hope I gave you enough insight into some of my decisions. We'll do the of course the game's not over yet, so But I just wanted to say that now before the actual fight. um. You pathetic whelp. Aww. Okay, Undertale, good game. I really like it. It's a bit sad that Asgore immediately gets turned into a joke the second tutorial comes on screen. I guess that's just a character quirk, that he immediately becomes 12 times as pathetic when tutorial is there, but you know. What does a skeleton tile his roof with? Snow-proof roof tiles? No, silly. Shingles. I wish I was as funny as Toriel. Sometimes you've just gotta stop going after furry boss monsters and just get to know a really cute fish. I'm putting that up. I'm hanging that up on my wall. That is, those are words to live by. Oh my god, did you just mooch already? He's right, let's do it. Well, I guess, if you want to, then... Hey, that reminds me, Papyrus, you called everyone here, right? Well, besides her. Anyway, if I got here before you, how did you know how to call everybody? I just imagine Clover in this part doing the Guardians of the Galaxy 2. What? Hi. My real form. My ass real form. This is all just a game. If you leave the underground satisfied, you'll win the game. If you win, you wouldn't want to play with me anymore. It's funny that on true resets, Flowey and the player are exactly the same. Because, you know, I too would like this game to never end, you know? It's kind of part of the reason why this mod exists. It's something I would like to go more in depth with in next update, next major update. Oh, you haven't beaten this guy? Come on, this video's got nothing on you. It's because I like that. I can't believe you're so stupid. Howdy. Kara, are you there? It's me, your best friend. It was a challenge for me to write for this fight, because given that it is a battle, you don't have both face portraits, and like you have a very limited amount of lines to say what you want to say. But I think I struck well enough balance between both Kara and Clover having the spotlight. Maybe Clover hogs it a bit at the end there, but I don't know. I liked Kara talking during this first part, and then Clover appearing during the second. Clover talking during the astral fight, I believe, is something PS Undertale also does. I don't remember if I added it before or after I saw that, but shoutouts to PS Undertale. I really like it. I'm a sucker for fan projects. Also, yeah, full screen background. Thank you, Lodge. What would I do without you? It's certainly, for a long time, I preferred the Omega Flowey fight to the Astral fight. Just because of, you know, how different and how different and weird and cool it is. But I think right now I'd say I prefer the Astral fight more. I think that would be pretty impossible given that I think we designed Kaneko completely before Last Amalgamate came out. I really like Last Amalgamate but too, by the way. I adore it a lot. I saw some people in the comments of it be like, "Whoa, this is way better than Red and Yellow." How Red and Yellow does it, which it isn't the best thing to read, but I get where they're coming from. I just consider them two different interpretations of like everything, and I really like and agree with Zerova's characterization in that video series. Hypergunner time. Like, given like how Undertale is structured, adding like a whole side quest after the Astral fight wouldn't really quite work in a gameplay form. But I kind of wrote Zerova to like react basically the same way in the Last Amalgamate to seeing Kaneko being alive, because some people like think or like write her as being super mad at Alphys when she finds out, but I honestly think she'd be so relieved by just seeing that she's alive that she wouldn't even care in that moment, and would even like be thankful for it for her. Aww. Yeah, the fandom has like an annoying tendency to compare fan works against each other. Which I guess is fine. It's natural that they get compared. But I don't know. It's kind of it kind of hurts, like for it kind of hurts the mod and fan game and fan stuff creators. Oh yeah, Glotch, my theory is that like in things like the Undertale or FNAF fandom, fan works are so common that they're kind of like taken for granted, and so they're viewed under a much more scrutinizing lens than in other fandoms. But I think, honestly, I love seeing every single interpretation and fan work of Undertale, just because, like, after making one myself, I admire the dedication to, like, writing and animating and programming. It'll take so much work that I am in love with 90% of the fan works out there. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I never ended the poll. Weird chat. Anime is in fact real. Undertale Red and Yellow, the anime, when? 67, but god damn it. Yep. People tend to forget that there's a person behind the screen. I got so emotional when Toby encouraged people to do their own, like, projects for Undertale. Like, the world is as big as you want it to be is such a good line. By the way, hi! Vivian drew the battle sprite for Clover, obviously. They also drew all of the sprites you're seeing on the attacks here, and came up with a majority of them. This one. It used to deal 1 billion damage, and didn't have the indicator, the sound indicator for when it was going to move, so it was really bad. It killed a lot of people. By the way, I'm guessing this is obvious, but the faces for this part are the Genocide Clover, Neutral Route Clover, and Pacifist Clover, respectively. Which is why one is the executioner, one is the judge, and why one is the jury. It's kind of like their perspective on themselves and what kind of justice they are changing. The acts are mostly reflect like acts other people on the journey did. Like Brace in the last phase was for Axis. You know. Also, you can do this. Yeah. I'd never really coded fights before, Kaneko and Clover. but I think I did a decent enough job. Well, I lost all manner of pronunciation there. I think I did a decent enough job. They were really good practice because obviously for 3.0 there are gonna be a lot more battles, ideally. Oh, did you hear a bark? Why does Clover look like a femboy twink? I remember you showed me that screenshot and I busted out laughing. There's a screenshot out there of Clover's sprite from that fight, and a line of text saying why do they look like a femboy twink in here? I don't remember who made it, but it's really funny. Why would you call them that? What do you mean they kinda do? Oh, this part. I get so emotional after the 10th anniversary stream when seeing this part. It can't have been a year already. It can't have been 5 years already. It can't have been 10 years already. That's not just it. I'm doing this because I care about you, Kara. I care about you more than anybody else. I'm not ready for this to end. I'm not ready for you to leave. I'm not ready to say goodbye to someone like you again. You're not a crybaby, you're someone with emotions. I've never cried at a scene before. I'm not saying this is a flex. I'm just saying I wish I were able to cry. But there are things that have gotten very, very close before. I was too young for this to be one of those moments. But the 10th anniversary stream version of this part got me really emotional. I am so grateful that Undertale Yellow came out and dragged me back into the fandom. I genuinely, honestly could not tell you where I would be in life if not for that fan game. And like, I've never gotten so inspired to do fan work of my own before. And it led to me, like, becoming popular, relatively, question mark. I could never have imagined it. Undertale is a really beautiful game. Like the things and people it's brought together and the genuine emotional impact it's had in so many. If Undertale Red and Yellow inspired someone to do something, or even just made someone a bit emotional in some parts, that's really all I can ask for. Like, I think that's all I can strive for as a fan creator. Yeah, I wouldn't have met so many wonderful, wonderful people. I basically owe all my friends to Undertale Yellow. Of course, it was my decision to act on my passion and pour that into a creative project. But, like, if it weren't for that initial spark of motivation, I would never have gotten to where I am now. The barrier was destroyed. Oh. That is interesting. Oh, you guys. Why is this a choice? Who chooses to nod in this scenario? Other than, like, evil people? I'm kidding. I'm very thankful that the stream didn't explode near the end here. I'm glad it showed mercy to me. By the way, if you use the cowboy hat or the locket, it'll show a flash of that item's respective owner when hugging Asriel. I thought it was a nice detail. Oh, this border. It is a little on the nose, but I don't really care. I wonder if someone actually fell for this. Bye, Luxa. Thank you for showing up. the mummy wrappings at the bottom actually explain how the other human souls' bodies were preserved, which means that they came back to life. And I'm not delusional at all. What are you talking about? Roba! Star mention. They look like Uncle Star. Aww. Is the blue text the integrity human? You know, it's really ambiguous. I think someone should ask the mod creator what their thoughts are. Cheeseburgers are awesome, personally, I think. Bye-bye! Thanks for hopping in. I think we'll finish at right about the 8-hour mark, actually, which makes my prediction pretty spot on. If I recall correctly. Maybe someday. This is making me nostalgic. The big twist at the end is Undertale Red and Yellow 4.0 releasing right now. Definitely. Huh? The barrier broke? Did I ask? I don't really care. I'll just stick to this one spot, thanks. Shoutouts to Hottermit. Undertale Yellow, Undertale Yellow 57.0, Clover and Kara in space, releasing in 732 years. Set a reminder, guys. Yes or no prompt was not provided. It's okay, Birdie, take your time. New funky mode. I never played Thunder Snail, the best part of the entire game. I'm such a fraud. You're back. Yeah. Hi. I'm glad. That specific dialogue isn't true pacifist exclusive actually. That's just whenever the second time you come back to that room is. First, ghosts are real, now enemies real. All my nightmares are true. Anyways, that's it. That's the whole reason I came back here. Very important dialogue. Wanted to reward players who actually did that that whole track. That's an example of me working backwards from a certain point to make the rest of the thing, because I remember oh yeah, thanks Onion, I think I came up with Kara calling Clover a likable idiot before I came up with the rest of that dialogue, and before True Pacifist. A similar thing happened with another talk dialogue that I actually forgot to trigger. I believe it's in the first core room after you come back through the elevator, before the Metaton fight, or like after the Metaton fight. I actually don't remember. But there's True Pacifist dialogue for Kara there. Yeah, I should have spent 6 months of development time. I should have taken 6 months of development time to add a dialogue for every single room. In True Pacifist. That's my bad. I know, that's a joke. 6 months? I can't take it anymore. Please, someone end my suffering. Take the brain rot out of me with that shovel. I get why some people are against the idea of adding a run button to Undertale. It does mess up the pacing in a few parts of the game. But honestly, I am too impatient to do the whole backtracking part at the very end of True Pacifist without it. The doctor, she brought my wife back from the dead. My son, he seems happy again. Our family is bigger than ever, now that my wife is combined with 16 other people. God. Can you imagine doing that without a run button? 1 minute of straight hallway. Oh yeah. I assume you might have guessed this, but you in fact cannot go to the old ruins. There's nothing there. But it was really hard to contain my laughter. It was really hard to contain my laughter earlier in the stream when I saw the chat start going at 1,000 miles per hour. I thought it would be funny. I also hope you enjoyed that little bit of writing for Martlet in that Echo Flowers scene. It was kind of me just projecting, but... Oh, no, don't worry, I added that this and the release patch are two separate files. I'm just... Oh. Someone should make a mod about that. I'm kidding. You know, I didn't consider this, but it's really funny that you get this with Kara when Clover is like slightly off screen. So you assume, oh, Kara's happy to see Asriel, and you know, like. What? When did that break? It's funny that I'm seeing bugs here that are literally not in the currently released version. Like, I think, because 2.1.4 is something I'm actively working on, it's actually more broken than 2.1.3. It'll all be fixed by the time, like, a week from now, I think. Two point 1.4 will probably be the last release version for a while. Considering 3.0 is gonna take a pretty long while. It's funny because sometimes I see a bug and I know exactly what line of code is like making it happen. This is one of those moments. I can see it in my brain. The line of code that makes it so other faces can't overwrite the ghost characters' faces. Making dialogue. Cosmo, it would be really funny if for Undertale Prism, like every single human was here. So you have 7 like paragraphs of dialogue for each one. I'm not saying this is an actual suggestion. I'm just saying it would be really funny. Oh, Rainbow, not Prism. I got the two confused. This dialogue is long. Read! Read! It's so little dialogue! I'm kidding. Yay. Seems only one of us learned how to end a conversation, yeah? I like callbacks so much. That's true. Originally, I don't know when this was changed precisely, but I know, Clover usually didn't interject when Asriel was speaking. But given that Asriel doesn't really talk while Clover speaks in that part, it kind of felt like they weren't actually like there physically, you know. That's a nice change. I think I did well enough writing for Asriel. He's kind of a tricky character, but I hope I got him correctly. Yippee! What else? I don't know. Part of this mod was just, I know in Undertale Yellow, Clover kind of already has closure, but part of it was I wanted Clover to be alive and see that their wish came true and be able to live the life with the friends that they made in their journey, because I'm a softie and I like Clover too much, and I don't like sad endings. It's not that I don't like them, but they make me sad. So naturally, I'm gonna change them to make them happy. Yeah, Kara in contrast, doesn't really have such a happy ending, but it's not a bad ending. It's more bittersweet. It felt at some point I wanted to make like a happy ending, like a super duper Kara revives and they can interact with everyone again, and everyone lives happily ever after. But it feels correct to me if they stay dead. Like, as a, you know, you can't save everyone. You can't, like, sometimes people just gotta deal with the consequences of their own actions. It's not like Kara is sent to super hell and they suffer for 1 billion years, but you know, it's also why Asriel turns back into Flowey. It's still like it's little like a consequence for the character. Not a punishment per se, just a result of their actions. I think, how to put this, I think in my head, Kara moves on after they have lived or seen enough or feel satisfied. But that's just my headcanon. You can interpret it however you want. Wait, just remembered something. You're still in the game, right? Oh. Nas, I thought you were still in the game. Oh, I think it's I think it's pre-True Pacifist. I don't remember. There was a joke there, where there was a quote-unquote cardboard cutout of Sans. I don't know why I picked that particular spot to make all those jokes with Sans. Actually, I do kind of know. It was there was this really old video of an animation about a pacifist Sans battle with a song that might play when you fight Sans on the background, and it happened in that one room. So the fake out is kind of a reference to that. Don't worry, I assume that's what you meant. Ah yes, this is a very well made game. Momlet. That's an insect. The echoes of another's journey within. Wow, I really wrote that line of dialogue, huh? Echoes of Another from Undertale Yellow. That's a really good song. Okay, final talk dialogue. What do you mean that's not the line? Does he know? I'm ready. I'm sure most people have already seen, or I think more people have seen one option than they have the other, so I'm gonna pick the less popular one. I'll let this play and I'll say my final thoughts. Whoops. That will be changed in 2.1.4 when it releases. It is kind of a shame that you can only see the photo in one of the endings. I wanted to take this choice as an opportunity to explore both characters, like where they end up, how they are at the end of the game, you know. One for Clover and also Flowey by extension, and one for Kara. Clover, you can already kind of tell where their story is going based on the interaction in the first room. So I think Kara's is kind of more needed. I always thought I might be bad. Now I'm sure that it's true, 'cause I think you're so good, and I'm nothing like you. I listened to that song a lot while writing for Kara. I have thoughts about certain dialogues I wrote in the rest of the mod, but I think I'm really satisfied with that particular interaction. Guys, I didn't get all the yellow. I didn't get all the yellow credits. I need to restart the entire game. Damn. Well, I guess we'll keep going. I'm kidding. Thank you all for watching and playing and enjoying my mod. Thank you to all the team members as well. I don't know what else to say. I'm just so eternally grateful to all of you. I don't know what to say. So often I just babble on and on about everything, and now I can't find the words. It's almost like I wrote that Echo Flower dialogue from my own experience. YouTube user Glotchalotch, if you didn't put your grubby and sanitary mitts on this mod, I would have struggled so much. So thank you. I did pet Lesser Dog, but then the evil and intimidating Ice Cream Man reset my progress. It warms my heart. Man Mew Mew! Yay! It warms my heart whenever I see people say that how Red Yellow affected them, or how it rekindled their passion for Undertale, or I don't know, it just gets to me. I'm really, really happy that I was able to do something for someone out there. Or multiple people. You know, I just like seeing people happy. I like seeing people enjoy something I make. That's really why I shared this mod at all. People in a Discord server like wanted me to release it because they thought it looked good. And you know, I didn't think it was good enough at the time, but I was like, I mean, if people want it, I might as well give them something, you know? And it turned into this. Hi, Kanako. Okay, chat. No more emotions for the next 3 minutes. It is time to lock in. I need to prove my honor as a gamer. Red and yellow heart, by the way. I wanted to put the window icon somewhere, and I thought this was the best place for it. Given that, I don't know, I don't think Frisk canonically dodged credits at the end of the game. Oh my god. Please. I don't want to talk about it. I really don't want to talk about it. Yeah, it's over. Cancel the whole mod. What's even the point anymore? That's gonna be the only name I touch, isn't it? Last Goodbye is a really good song, by the way. I don't think I needed to point that out. I just wanted to express how good this soundtrack is. Jonathan Catbus, if you're listening to this, I'm going to hang you in this. That was so needlessly violent. Thank you all very, very, very much for watching. I hope you got some entertainment out of this. I hope you have a rest. I hope you have a nice rest of your day / night. I hope... Hi, Toby. I hope you look forward to, what we do next. And, happy 2nd anniversary, Undertale Yellow. Here's to many, many more. Regardless of how much time passes, I will always remember this fan game very dearly. I must now take my leave. I am getting hit with so much motivation to work on the mod again now. Like, not to say that I wasn't working on the mod, by the way. I was like, I want to spend every waking hour working on it, which is something I haven't felt since, like, early January. Phew. I do unfortunately have a final exam on the this week, so I'll have to study for that first. But after that, yeah. Okay, I'm stalling now. I'm not ready for this to end. Okay. Goodbye, everyone. I may stream again someday. It was really fun, actually. I had a lot of fun doing this. So let me know if you'd be interested in that. And stay determined. Yeah. Goodbye.